Excellency, the Honorable Acting Director for Non-Aligned Movement Center for South-South Technical Cooperation, the Honorable Director for Technical Cooperation, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, distinguished speakers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the online training course on food labeling and food packaging co-organized by the Ministry of Agriculture of the Republic of Indonesia and the NAM Center. I am Niken Supraba, the MC for today's event. I wish to send special greeting to all participants from several countries in Asia and the Pacific regions, from Bangladesh, Cambodia, Fiji, India, Indonesia, Nepal, Pakistan, Solomon Islands, and Timor-Leste. Thank you for deferring your usual duty to attend this training. I should also want to welcome the staffs of the Indonesian Embassy in Delhi who support participation by 33 Timor-Leste participants. The inaugural session and the presentation and discussion today are the key elements of our activity. At the inaugural session, the director of the ICAT, Dr. Leli Nuryati, would deliver remarks, followed by an opening speech by the acting director for the NAM Center, Ambassador Dr. Nurbintoro. Following the inaugural sessions, there will also be a presentation and discussion on a number of topics, including the government policy on food labeling and food packaging overview, package type, and design packaging for small industries. Each presentation will be delivered by team lecturer consisted of Ms. Estu Haryani, Mrs. Fiadini Putri, and Mrs. Sabto Ningsi. Each one has over 10 years of training and educating agricultural human resources. They are currently lecturers in the ICAT of Lembang, the Ministry of Agriculture of the Republic of Indonesia. That is our first day of training schedule. We hope you will be taking part in the whole sequence of the training. Without further ado, let us head to the inaugural session. May I invite Dr. Leli Nuryati, ICAT Director, to deliver remarks.
Thank you, Ms. Niken. Honorable Acting Director Non-Aligned Movement Center for South-South Technical Cooperation, Ambassador Dr. Nurbintoro, Honorable Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of the Republic of Fiji to the Republic of Indonesia, Honorable Director of Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang, Mr. Ajat Jatnika, Honorable Resource Speakers in Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good afternoon to all of you. Welcome to all participants. I'm delighted to see all of you this day virtually. We are wishing that you were together us here to participate in this training. We do also hope you are in the best of health and mood to participate in this online training. It's been a pleasure for me, on behalf of Ministry of Agriculture, to extend a warmest welcome to all participants of training course on labeling and packaging for processed agricultural products from one of technical implementing unit of Ministry of Agriculture in West Java. It's been an honor to conduct the program supported by Non-Aligned Movement Center. This program will show Indonesia's excellence to make agriculture profitable and doable in urban society. Distinguished guest participants, ladies and gentlemen, labeling and packaging training is carried out with the aim to increase knowledge, attitudes, and skills for officers as coaches or business actors in the field of processed agriculture product. Packaging is an effort to prevent, reduce, and protect food from physical, chemical, biological, and mechanical damage, so it reaches consumers with a good and an attractive condition. Packaging is also one way of preservation because it can extend the shelf life. Product packaging is also important in sales, especially if your product is still relatively new on the market. That is why packaging needs to be designed in such a way as to attract the attention of consumers, both for packaging food products, beverages, even shipping or delivery. If consumers find your product packaging attractive enough to buy, coupled with good product quality, they will not hesitate to promote it voluntarily. That is why packaging design must be thought of carefully. Make sure the design is in line with your overall branding so that it sticks in the minds of consumers. In addition to design, it is also important to consider the shape and material of product packaging that you will choose. Currently, the scope of packaging has expanded. It starts from a very varied material until model, shape, and packaging technology, which is getting interesting. The packaging materials used vary widely, such as paper, plastic, glass, metal, fiber, to laminated materials. Packaging forms and technology also vary widely, such as bottle packaging, cans, vacuum packaging, and so on, which can adapt the environmental condition based on the needs of the packaged product. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, the most basic function of packaging is to secure the product during distribution so that the product is not scattered, more protected, and has a longer shelf life, and also has an identity. In this case, packaging can also be used as communication tool and information to consumers through labels on the packaging, as a measuring tool, protect the product from being contaminated, add attractiveness, and also as a means of information. I hope that there is an active discussion in learning process ahead. Sharing views and information will enhance output of the training. Your opinion and suggestion will also enrich our curriculum for the next program. I wish that someday we will have direct face-to-face session here in our training center that located in cool and lovely green area, as we fully acknowledge that offline class more convenient for most of people. Participants, ladies and gentlemen, before closing my remark, I would like to say big appreciation to officials from NAM Center and the organizing committee for hosting this training program and the arrangements. I wish you all fruitful learning experience. Terima kasih. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much, Dr. Lely, for the remarks. Next is the NAM Center's Acting Director opening speech, which will also formally commence this program. May I invite Ambassador Diar Nurbintoro to speak.
Thank you, Niken. The Honorable Director for Indonesian Center for Agriculture Training, Minister of Agriculture of the Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Lely Norayati, the Honorable Director for Technical Cooperation, Minister of Foreign Affairs of Indonesia, Ibu Maria Renata Hutagalung, Your Excellency Ambassador Sahat Sitorus, Ambassador Indonesia to Timor-Leste, honorable trainers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to begin by thanking the government of the Republic of Indonesia, the Embassy of the Republic of Indonesia in Dili, the Ministry of Agriculture of the Republic of Indonesia, and all those who have enabled and organized the virtual training. Distinguished trainings, ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, the Non-Aligned Movement Center for South-South Technical Cooperation has decided on the area it works for, and the agriculture post-harvest sector is the focus of the NAM Center. And when I say the post-harvest sector, I mean not only the processing, but also labeling and packing of agriculture products. To achieve synergy with the goal of the NAM Center, we expand effort to further increase the capacity of connected stakeholders for research on current development, the sharing of experience, and the recognition of food labeling and packaging problems, issues, and opportunities. In invitation we gave to you these days ago, the training goals and expected results have been outlined. These are actions agreed by the government of the Republic of Indonesia and the NAM Center, which will support the dissemination of guidelines on food labeling and packaging, the proper allocation of resources for food labeling and packaging, and know-how on food labeling system and packaging. The guideline focus on the key question of food packaging and food labeling, packaging type, small industry design packaging, food labeling requirement, and the design of food labeling. Of course, you will discuss of these aspects in the following 2 days training. And we hope that we will come up with the result that we can show for the colleagues, peers, students, and farmers in your esteemed countries. In the next years, the NAM Center will endeavor to incorporate the finding of the discussion into the short-term and medium-term NAM Center's plan. There are various concerns that have to be explored, particularly roles that the government might take in food labeling and packaging, information on the labeling of food goods, and the roles that packaging plays in the maintenance of a national food supply. There are other subtopics concerning the competitive benefit of food packaging that a food manufacturing company can obtain good food packaging practices and food packaging materials which are certified eco-friendly. These are the trainers who will definitely be included in the curriculum. And of course, there are certain regional disparities between participating countries in adapting the Indonesian standards, which we hope will also be explored in your deliberation over the next 2 days in order to find a one-size-fits-all solution. In number of headlines, I will try to mention the perspective of the NAM Center. On the subject of food security, the NAM Center will execute agriculture programs on the basis of locally oriented, collaborative, transformational, resilience, and sustainable principles. Therefore, the NAM Center will focus on training activities which can be even implemented by smallholders and young people in business such as local and or direct sales of agriculture products, diversified cultivation, method of organic production. With regard to collaboration, we stress arrangement for pooling resources for mutual benefit. Pooling resources include skills, agriculture practice expertise, marketing and distribution plans, and agricultural networks. In the field of transformation, the NAM Center will take effort in order to improve our training progress that meet an increasing number of changes and constraints, particularly in the context of the present COVID-19 pandemic. With regard to resilience and sustainability, the NAM Center uses an approach that uses existing natural resources sustainability to achieve higher productivity and income under climate and economic variability. Of course, when the NAM Center goes that way, it expects to also be supported in many areas by the government of non-aligned countries. It cannot be a one-man show. Everybody needs to work together. In particular, this might be facilitated by agriculture professionals in the spread of skills, information, and other marketing and business models. This is a case in point. Finally, I want to stress the need to develop a monitoring method to carry out deliberation of this training. I would invite people from government, university, and corporate sectors to participate in this training by also offering feedback to our co-organizers. The honorable directors and trainees, Excellency, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to offer you a very successful training and therefore formally open the online training course on food labeling and food packaging to the Asian Pacific countries. I thank you.
Thank you, Ambassador, for your kind address and commencing the event. As the training has officially opened, we now go to the presentation and discussion sessions. For the prominent officials and renowned guests, if you have other official duties, you are free to leave and rejoin the Zoom meeting at any time convenient to your good self. Now we will hear the presentation about government policy on the development of agricultural human resources. Dr. Lily Nuryati will present this session. Dr. Lely, you can start sharing your screen right now while I'm reading your profile.
Thank you, Ms. Niken.
Yeah, I will read your profile first, Dr. Lely. So Dr. Lely is the Director for ICAT, Ministry of Agriculture of the Republic of Indonesia. She has expertise in developing human resources and building capacity based on her formal education with a PhD in management. She has also completed a training on advocacy for agricultural and rural statistics from the United Nations Statistical Institute for Asia and the Pacific. Dr. Lely coordinates dozens of training centers in agriculture in Indonesia, including one in Lembang. She will share in this training her knowledge on agricultural human resources development. You could begin your presentation now, Dr. Lely.
Thank you, Ms. Niken. Ini bukan. Dear participants, now I would like to share with you the policies and programs in agricultural human resource development in Indonesia. Next. Our President Jokowi has the statement on human resource development, vision and mission in 2020 until 2024 is an advanced Indonesia which is sovereign, independent, with a personality based on mutual cooperation. The first mission is improving the quality of Indonesian people through building the agile human resources, dynamic, productive, skilled, experts in science and technologies, and industrial cooperation and global talent. Next. In line with the vision of the President Jokowi, the Ministry of Agriculture also has the minister's statement on empowering millennial farmers, advanced, independent, and modern agriculture. Next. Now, the Indonesian agricultural extension human resource development has three pillars. The three pillars is the training, education, and extension. For the three pillars, we also have the action plan. First is the movement of the strategic command for agricultural development in the district or Kosratani. The second is the extension, education, and vocational training to support the growth of millennial agricultural entrepreneurs. And the third is the extension, education, and training to support the main program of the Ministry of Agriculture. Next. The Indonesian Agency for Extension and Agricultural Human Resource Development, based on the three action programs, we have the Kosratani, and Kosratani has the 5 functions. First is the Data and Information Center. The second is the Center for Agricultural Development. Third is the Learning Center on Agriculture. Fourth is the Agribusiness Consulting Center. And the 5th is the Partnership Network Development Centers. In order for the action plan in the Millennial Agriculture Program, there are some activities such as vocational education, vocational training, empowerment of P4S, overseas apprenticeships, Duta Petani Millennial, and also the Millennial Agropreneur Program and YES program. And for the support for main programs of the ministry, we support all the programs in the Ministry of Agriculture, such as food estate, based on farmer corporation. Propaktani is the increasing of the productivity for the plantation and also for the food crops. Kedor Horti for the increasing the productivity for the horticulture product. Grasida increasing the productivity for the plantation. Si Komandan is increasing for the livestock. Gratiex is for increasing the export. P2L is for the increasing the farming in the household, and also Kur and mechanization and technology dissemination. Next. Kosratani is the Center for Agricultural Development Activities at the sub-district level, which is the optimization of tasks, function, and roles of the Agricultural Extension Center, or we call it BPP, Balai Penyuluhan Pertanian, by utilizing IT in realizing national food sovereignty. As I mentioned previously, the 5 functions of Kosratani, including Data and Information Center, what they are doing in the PPP is first collecting for data such as planted area and production, population for the livestock and also production, export commodities, and also commodities prices and the agriculture human resources. And for the Center for the Agricultural Development, Kosratani support for the all activities and program for the Ministry of Agriculture main programs, such as I mentioned before, Propaktani, Horticulture, Grasida, Sikomandan, Gratiex, and other, in order to increase the productivity of the agricultural commodities. Kostratani as the learning center, Kostratani cooperate with the all stakeholders to increase the knowledge of the farmers and also the extension workers, such as the corporation based on area, dem plot or demonstration plot, dem car demonstration area, field school, and also rail or research extension linkage based on the thematic guidance when we are doing the, of course, for the training and also the knowledge activities. Kostratani as the agribusiness consulting center, doing as the expert support for the functional and also for the all activities regarding for the agribusiness from the all the activities of the farmers, and also as the partnership network development center, doing for the enlarge the networking for the all activities, not only for the food crops but also for the other subsectors such as estate crops, livestock, and also of course for the estate crops. Next. Especially for the millennials in agriculture, now the agriculture, of course, has the important role in the economic development. We have the challenges. First is the agricultural sector provides employment for more than 38 million people in Indonesia. However, nearly 80% of Indonesian farmers are over 45 years old. Meanwhile, in Indonesia, there are 65 million young people with an average age of 28 years. The youth population is not in line with youth participation in the agricultural sectors. The other challenges is the low interest of youth in the agricultural sector is challenging, both in employment and entrepreneurship, both on farm and off farm. Each year, the number of farmers decreased by 500,000. In order to the millennials in agriculture, we also have the opportunities. There is a need for more than 81 million farmers, which is only half fulfilled around 38 million existing farmers. And of course, we need the rest 42 million more. Youth to develop agriculture sector in Indonesia era 4.0 to substitute for all farmers, competitiveness, more responsive to technology, and more adaptable for the IT and creative. Farmers' regeneration with the support of holistic education and technology is one of the key solutions. As we can see from this chart, from total 270 million people in Indonesia, so we can see we have the demographic bonus, 70.7% are the productive people. So it is the opportunity for the millennials in agriculture. Next. Itunya tutup aja kali itu. Dikecilin yang di atas. Ya. So all the participants, ladies and gentlemen, as we can see from this map, we have 10 Indonesian training center in Indonesia. From Sumatra, we can see from this map in Jambi, this training center is more specific on the estate plan and swamp land technology. In Sumatra also, Lampung, Lampung Training Center, it is more specific on food crops, lowland on horticulture. In Ciawi, Bogor, in West Java, PPMKP is specifically in management and leadership. In Cinagara, specifically in animal husbandry. In Lembang, specifically in horticulture. In Binuang, the training center is specifically in estate plan and tidal technology. In Batu, specifically in dairy and livestock product. In Ketindan, specifically in food crops and medicine plant. In Batangkaluku, specifically for mechanization and water user management. And in Kupang for the livestock and dry land technology. So if we want to do the training in Indonesia, so we can do in all our training centers based on the specific field for their activities. Next. So this is the vision, mission, and program of the Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training. First, the vision is to release the agricultural human resources, professional, independent, and competitive through training and agricultural professional certification to support food sovereignty and the welfare of farmers. And the ICHET has the mission: first, developing institutional capacity and training staff. Second, developing quality management for training. Third, develop SKKNI or the certification and agricultural human resource professional certification, and develop training programs and networks for domestic and foreign agricultural training cooperation. So there are 5 programs in Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training. First, increase the implementation of agriculture training. Second is strengthening of agricultural training institution. Third is increasing competence in agriculture training staff. Fourth, development of standardization of professional certification. And 5 is program development and training cooperation network. Next. So regarding for the program of the millennials farmers, we have the implementation of Youth for Food through campaign of millennial farmers. So our goal is for the millennial farmers, we have the 3 activities. First is the vocational training in the 10-hour training center, vocational education in 10 of the vocational university, and demonstration plot, and also incentive. For the activity of vocational training and education, it is in line with the financial access, cultivation technique, harvesting technique, processing technique, and market access. And for demonstration plot, also in line with the cultivation technique, harvesting, and processing technique. And we also do giving the incentive for the millennial farmers, such as corporation, digitalization, and also youth ambassadors, especially for the vocational educational training. So we'll push for the qualified job seekers. Next. So these are the millennial farmer programs. As I mentioned before, the millennial farmer program, including the vocational education, vocational training, P4S, Japanese apprenticeship, Kostratani, and millennial agripreneur, ambassador or duta petani millennial. Now we have in 2021 more than 1,000 of millennial agripreneur ambassadors. All the Millennial Farmer Program, of course, we have the goals for the agricultural human resource, for professional, competitive, and entrepreneur. Next. So this is the activities regarding in the evolution in agriculture digitalization. First, we develop the IT platform and digital networks. It is, of course, by preparation of competent engineer in the Industry 4.0 era. After that, we will do the mapping food and agricultural industrial area. Based on that, then we will have the infrastructure investigation and system and chain engineering, and also module for preparation and infrastructure digital platform. Based on that, we will, of course, develop the preparation of training and extension center based on technology and information. This is, of course, to strengthening farmer corporation digital base and smart agriculture. Next. So these are the example of the smart greenhouse and rice transplanter. So we have done developing the smart greenhouse in the such areas, and we can see from here our minister and also our DG in the one of the smart greenhouse in Lembang in West Java. And we also use the machinery for planting, and also, of course, here we use the digitalization for the smart greenhouse. Next. So these are the example of the youth ambassadors. We have as I mentioned before, in 2021, more than 1,000 of the youth ambassador will be announced soonly by the minister, and these are already announced in 2020. Next. So this is one of the youth ambassador, Mr. Sandi, the private ownership of 8 hectares, and also have the collaboration with the PTPN 8 with using the 94 hectares of the land with the turnover around 500 million until 1 billion every year, mentoring more than 300 farmers, partnership with 25 hotels, restaurant, cafe, hypermart, and also industry to distribute their products using also e-commerce and digital village empowerment. So in the middle of COVID-19, Sandi prepared 141 agriculture products to fulfill society needs. And also we can see from here, Mr. Slamet, the private ownership of 4.5 hectares of the land, mentoring more than 500 breeders, and also has the turnover around 900 million per year, partnership with the Ministry of Agriculture and other ministry, and also other company such as PT Confid, Carun Pokpan, PT Medion, and Horeca. So the business prospect of quails of Pak Slamet or Mr. Slamet is promising, get 900 million turnover per month. Next. The other millennial farmers, we can see from here, Mr. Kadek Surya, originally from Bali. He is the private ownership 2 hectares of the land, partnership with the farmers 600 hectares, mentoring 1,000 farmers with the turnover 4 billion, and the national partnership with PT Durfindo International and other companies. And also now he runs the Chow Chocolate company and export the product, especially for the processed chocolate. And if we go to the Bali in the some of the area of the tempat apa namanya oleh-oleh tuh. Oh, for the souvenirs, yeah. From the souvenir, he sells a lot of the product also sells in the souvenirs area if we go to the Bali. And also we have the ladies, yeah, the lady as the millennial farmers, Miss Jatu. She has the land 4.6 hectare, but she partnerships with the farmers around 100 until 170 hectare, mentoring farmers for 200 people with the turnover around 30 until 70 million. And she also doing the partnership with Mayora and other companies to sell their products. Next. Here we can see also the other millennial farmers, Gesang. He has a private ownership land 3 hectare and also doing a partnership with farmers 6 hectare. And especially Gesang continue to export horticultural product in the middle of COVID-19 pandemic. And also we have Husni. He has cattle land area 530 hectare, raises more than 300 cows, educational park 13 hectare, mentoring 70 farmers with turnover around 75 till 120 millions. Partnership with the Ministry of Agriculture and also the vocational education. Next. So this is the other millennials, Riza. He modified the cassava flour and the product called it mokaf. Partnership with farmer 95 hectare and produce 30 ton per month of mokaf and turnover around 500 million per month. Mentoring around 500 farmers and partnership with Ministry of Agriculture and also other ministry and also local market and export to the UK. Next. So this is the other millennials from Garut, Rizal. He is the private ownership of 5 hectare land, partnership with farmers 15 hectare, mentoring 45 farmers with the turnover around 100 million per month. And he also do the partnership with the other ministry, not only the Ministry of Agriculture, with the such of the companies like Indofood, Iswesid, and also with the PT Kereta Api Indonesia and PT Pos Indonesia to supply his product such as lemon and other products. And he also the education land or the kebun edukasi Eptilu. See, we can see this is for the agro eduwisata or agro education. Next. Okay, thank you for time to me for the explain the policy and also the some activities, and also we explain to you about the agricultural millennial farmers, that in the future we can push them to continue our agriculture. Thank you for all participants. Enjoy the learning online and hope you all in the good health. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lely, for the excellent presentation. Hopefully, Indonesia's experience in managing the growth of agricultural human resources could be replicated in the countries of our participants, particularly those involved in extension services. I wish to inform the participants of the regulations of the Zoom meeting-based training before we start the presentation and discussion. If you are not talking, please turn off your microphone. We recommend that you disable your video in cases where you have problems with the internet connection, as it will improve the video streaming bandwidth. For verbal questions, feedback, or suggestion for speakers, hit the raise hand button at the bottom of your screen of the Zoom panel, and I will invite you to speak at the convenient time. Do not forget to activate your microphone before you start speaking to the speakers. You might also choose to deliver questions in the chat section, and I will read your query loudly. Make sure the addressee is set to everyone so that both me and the trainers can view your query. Do not hesitate to contact me on chat if you need further help. We will now listen to the presentation on food packaging overview and packaging type. This presentation is presented by team lecturer consisted of Mrs. Sabtoningsih and Mrs. Viadini Putri. Distinguished lecturers, you can start sharing your screen and begin your presentation now.
Itu sudah share. Thank you, Ms. Niken.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, the participant online training course on food labeling and food packaging. I hope you are in a good health and can attend this training until tomorrow. Okay, how are you today? I hope you are in a good health. Okay, this afternoon we are talking, discussion, and sharing experience about the packaging. So the first, I will present the overview of the packaging, specific learning objective of the packaging. After learning, the participants are able to understand the meaning of packaging, the function of the packaging, the characteristic of classification of the packaging, and the packaging for fresh fruit. What is packaging? Packaging is one way in the process providing. Packaging is product which contain other product. Next, the packaging is something to protect a product from the interaction of substance around it so that it can maintain product quality. The packaging is one way in process of providing a good and hygienic food for the moment until the consumer is still in a good condition. So the packaging must be able to maintain its content. Packaging is combined science, art, and technology to protect the product. So if there is no technology and science in making modern packaging must be for a long time. Here is a kind of modern packaging you can find in the supermarket and other markets. Food packaging definition. Food packaging definition is the science, art, and technology of including or protecting food product for distribution, storage, sale, and use by Soraka 2002. Okay. Next. Okay. What are the functions of food packaging? Food packaging must be physical protection, such as the shock, compression, and temperature, and CTC. Packaging must barrier protection, so increase the shelf life of the product. The packaging protect nutritional and sensory characteristics of the product. The packaging containment or agglomeration from small items become a group together. Information transmission, labeling, and regulation. Next. Information transmission. For example, labeling and regulation. For marketing, marketing must be attract, encourage kids and adult and other. Security, tamper evidence, tracking, and surveillance. Companion when handling, distribution, reuse, and display, and sell on the supermarket on traditional market. Portion control, suitable size for individual household. For example, contain the product and keep it intact. For example, liquid product doesn't leak and doesn't material don't spill out. Special design packaging that is safe, especially to contain and particular food. For example, egg, cartoon, you must be make the packaging special. The next is packaging classification. Packaging can be classified based on the spiral, namely classification on packaging based on frequency of use. Number A, disposable packaging, which is packaging that is immediately disposed or after use. For example, plastic wrap for ice, candies wrapped made of lids, cartons of juice for juice, drink, and hermetic can. Next, B, packaging that can be used repeatedly or multi-trip. For example, beverage bottle, syrup bottle, repeated use of packaging in association with the level of contamination. So cleanliness must be considered if you use the multi-trip packaging. C. Packets or containers that are not disposed of or reused by consumer or semi-disposable, but are used for other purpose by consumer. For example, bottle for drinking water at home, biscuit tin for crackers, jam container for paper, and others. The use of packaging for other purpose is related to be the level of toxicity. You must consider to toxicity. 2. Classification of packaging based on the structure of the packaging system or product contact with packaging. E. Primary packaging, namely packaging that directly accommodates or wrap food ingredient. For example, like cans, drink bottle, temper wraps, and etc. Okay, next. That's a kind of primary packaging. Next. Next, the secondary packaging. Namely packaging whose main function is to protect other group of packaging. For example, carton box for milk container in can, wooden box for ripe fruit, and so on. Tertiary packaging. Quartet is packaging to fade after primary. Secondary or tertiary packaging. This packaging is used for protection during transport. For example, in orange that has been wrapped, put in a cardboard box, then put in a box, and after that into a container. Actually used for the export for fruit or the others. Next, class 3. 3. The classification of packaging based on the rigidity of packaging material. E. Flexibility packaging is a packaging material that is easy to bend without cracking or breaking. For example, plastic, paper, and aluminum foil. B. Rigid packaging is packaging material that is hard, rigid, doesn't withstand bending, break when bent, is relatively thicker than flexible packaging. For example, wood, glass, and metal. Okay, next. Semi-rigid or semi-flexible packaging is a packaging material that has property between flexible packaging and rigid packaging. For example, plastic bottle, mix of milk, soy sauce, and sauce, and container of pasta shape and material. And next. When you will make the packaging, you must be consideration product packaging requirement. The first, the packaging must be not toxic. The purpose of not toxic here is material used to the cause packaging doesn't harm human health directly on or indirectly. Second, mass packaged product packaging must be match the product. If it is not fit, then the packaging will harm to the product. For example, fruit product that should make transparent so that the consumer can see the freshness of the fruit even not made transparent. Okay, next. Able to prevent counterfeiting. The packaging is also useful to be a safety and prevent counterfeiting. If irresponsible parties want to counterfeit, the product, consumer can easily recognize it through the packaging. 5. Easy of opening and closing. Most consumers will prefer products that take advantage of packaging that is easy to open, such as drinks in plastic packaging compared to the glass bottle. Next, easy and security of removing content. The easy and safety in removing the contents contains in the product packaging still needs to be considered. Number 7, the packaging must be easy of disposal. Used packaging is garbage, and the easy of disposal of packaging waste become very important in the prison. For example, packaging from plastic material must be consideration when you make the design of the packaging. Next, size, shape, and weight. The packaging size relative to the next handling process, whether in storage, distribution, or way to entice consumer to want to buy, in most packaging has been in accordance with existing needs. Okay, next. Appearance and printing. Product packaging would be better if it brings an attractive appearance when reviewed in all aspects, both in terms of material, aesthetic, or decoration. And then must be consideration also, the packaging must be low cost. One way that can be used to maintain products sold proper affordable by the purchasing power of consumer is to lower the cost of packaging to the limit of the packaging. Next, special term. There are many certain conditions that must be considered in making packaging, and this is tailored to the needs of each. For example, the weather, where the target marketing, whether tropical, subtropical, humidity, and so forth. Okay, that is the must be consideration when you will make of the packaging. Next, fruit and vegetable packaging. Why is the fruit must be packaged? This is defense of the purpose and defense of the relationship of the linkage of the packaging. For example, next, fruit is one of land regeneration agent as a complete product of plant derived from sustainable development of the fusion of pollen with flower pistil. So the if you will make the packaging for fruit, you must know the classification of the fruit. The fruit according to occurrences, for example, simple fruit, aggregate fruit, multiple fruit, according to physiological character, for example, climateric fruit and not climateric fruit. That is has characteristic of the fruit. So if you will design of the packaging for fruit or for vegetable, you must be consideration that. Okay, next. Example of fruit according to occurrence. That the table show a kind of fruit, simple fruit, For example, cucumber, melon, banana, eggplant, pumpkin, avocado, guava, and etc. Aggregate fruit, for example, grape, rambutan, duku, menteng, jackfruit, or salad. Multiple fruit, for example, pineapple, breadfruit, jackfruit, and soursop. For example of fruit according to physiological character, number one is climacteric fruit. Climacteric fruit is mango, papaya, sapodilla, durian, banana, breadfruit. Number two, non-climacteric fruit, for example, grapes, star fruit, orange, rose apple, watermelon, and snake fruit. Here is the line of post-harvest handling in packing house in our region. The first, if you have fruit and vegetable, yeah, you must be, the first is house bursting, and then cleaning and pre-cooling, and then give sortation and grading. After sortation and grading, you can directly packaging. You must consider the ripening also. Usually you send the product to domestic market in industry. If you will do export in the fruit, you must be, after sorting and grading, you must give the treatment of the fruit, and then packaging, and then directly to export. Okay, next. This is the regulation of how to packaging of fruit and vegetable. So the packaging material which are used to food or wrap food, either in direct contact with food or not. Purpose of the packaging of our fruit to protect fruits from damage during distribution and marketing. The success of the packaging for fruit, the fruit is not injured. If the injury may be deterioration of the fruit must be easy to come. Facilitates the management of temperature, prevent evaporation water loss, facilitates special treatment, giving aesthetic value to attract consumer. Okay, next. The type of packaging can be categorized based on the market destination. For example, domestic or export, frequency of use, disposable, semi-disposable, or multi-tip, kind of the product, pharmaceutical, chemical, food, function, material of packaging, properties of material, stiffness, treatment, MAP, and modern NVV, that is the modern packaging. You use the humidity and the temperature. Okay. Next. Type of the packaging based on the material of packaging. For example, bamboo basket, wooden crate or box, carton box, or corrugated cardboard, and plastic basket. Okay, next. This is when our country export mango to Euro, I think, yeah, to Euro and Dubai and Arabian also. A trial export to, this is the trial export to Hong Kong. Cultivar of the mango is Gedong Gincu. They are 85% use packaging corrugated carton box per kg. You must be give the treatment like waxing 6% plus 500 ppm benomil. Temperature adaptation 15 degrees Celsius for 24 hours. Storage at degrees Celsius, RH 70 or until 80%. Shelf life of the mango until 4 weeks. Mangosteen export. Degree of maturity 110 days after blooming. Plastic box 9 until 11 kg. Give the treatment with oxy plus 500 ppm pesticide plus 100 ppm hormone. Temperature adaptation, storage at 9 degrees Celsius, RH 70 until 80%, shelf life until 3 until 4 weeks. Okay, next. Salad, snake fruit, and we also call the Jogja salad apa? Salak pondoh, we call salak pondoh. Trial to export to Malaysia, degree of ripening 70 until 80%. Immersion in natural pesticide, plastic bag, LDPE or 1 kg, corrugated carton box when 10 kg. Storage at 15 degrees Celsius, RH 70 and 80%. Shelf life until 3 weeks. Rambutan trial export to Netherlands, also in China. Cultivar Binjai Rapiah Lebak Bulus. Degree of ripening DR is 70 until 80%. Antibog plastic bag LDPE 1 kg. Corrugated carton box when 10 kg. Temperature adaptation 15 degrees Celsius until 24 hours. Storage at 10 degrees Celsius, RH 70 until 80%. Shelf life until 3 weeks. Okay, when export banana still experiment. Cultivar of banana is Maskirana. Degree of maturity or degree ripening 80 or until 80 days. You use the 50 green LCP. Yeah. Plastic bag LDPE 1 kg. Corrugated carton box 5 kg. Storage at 18 degrees Celsius, RH 70 until 80%. Shelf life of banana until 7 weeks. The conclusion of the presentation. Fruit packaging is inactive related to the distribution of fruits to the consumer with quality and safety are maintained. Okay, thank you very much. Terima kasih. The next presentation will be delivered with Mrs. Dr. Piadini Putri. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Satmaningsih. Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Okay. I've already inspired. Now, for these sessions, I'm going to share to you about the type of material packaging. So I'm already here. Okay. The specific learning objectives is after learning, the participants are able to understand the importance of the material packaging and the type of material packaging. Okay, so packaging is a very interesting topic nowadays because since if we are able to choose the right materials and also the right type of packaging, we can improve our product value. So for the material packaging, when we try to decide the packaging material, we need to consider the consumer segment. Since there are several segments of the consumer, might be sometimes some of us like the natural packaging materials and the other like the modern one or the handicraft one. Everybody maybe love a different type of packaging, so we need to consider the segment of the consumer. Okay, so what kind of food packaging methods can be made of? Okay, the packaging materials can be made of plastic, glass, paper, cans, or combinations of some basic materials. Okay, this is one of the examples that packaging material that we can find in the market. You can see there is a bamboo plate, food wrapping from the banana leaves, cans, bottle, plastic, etc. So there's a lot of type of packaging material that we can find at the market. Okay, we need to consider this. Have your packaging was able to maintain your product contents? We need to consider about this. Okay, so there are several types and material of packaging. The first one is a glass or glass packaging. The second one is a food can or metal packaging, and then plastic packaging, paper and carton packaging, and also wood packaging. Okay, so the first one is the glass packaging. So there is a benefit or the advantages and also disadvantages of using this glass packaging. The first advantages using this glass packaging, the first one is see-through. You can see your product, what inside your glass container, and it's also strong and water resistant and on form. And the third one is non-translucent gases, liquid and soils, and also it's reusable. And it's also the best protections against the contamination. So there is some of the advantages using the glass container for your packaging. And it also have the other disadvantages. The first one, the glass container is fragile. So it's easy to break down. So, and it also have a heavy weight. So the transport costs are relatively high because its weight is quite heavy. And also you need a good stacking to avoid the breaking. So for this glass container, we can use for the product that easily to change like some of the properties and colors. For example, juice, fruit juice, jam, and also soft drink. So it's easily to find the glass packaging in the market, especially for this kind of products, like jam, fruit, juice, and also soft drink. Okay, for glass packaging, it was classified into two groups. The first one is a bottle with a narrow neck, and and the other is a jar with a wide neck. So glass is chemically inert and provide nearly absolute protection from oxygen, moisture, microorganisms, and it has been used for food packaging for a very long time, actually, because it's strong. And nowadays, recently, we already find out that the plastic start to replace the glass container because it's lightweight and also as durable and strong. And then it start to replace the glass container more recently. Okay, we continue with the glass container. However, this glass container is still popular and is used exclusively for many products, especially for jam, fruit jam. It's very easy to find the fruit jam inside the bottle made from glass. So this is also the advantages. It's recycling, easy to recycle the bottles. And sometimes it's the appearance. It makes the product is more attractive. While the advantages, like previously I mentioned, so heavyweight, costly, and also fragile. Okay. The types of glass packaging, we can see in here the type of glass packaging. There is a narrow necks and the wide necks. Okay, this is another packaging materials. It's also common that you can find easily in the market is a food can. Okay, it's kind of method that preserving the food inside the cans. And firstly, developed by French military. And typical shelf ranging from 1 to 5 years. So it's a very beneficial to keep the product long lasting. So it will increase the shelf life of your products. Okay, there's also an advantage and disadvantages in using this food can. The advantages, the extended shelf life, of course, is going to be more durable. And the off-season availability, so if you want to keep your products in the off-season, so this can or metal packaging is a good choice to do that. And it's also economical, less fragile than the glass jar, and easy to make and easy to find, actually. So, but this also has several drawbacks or disadvantages. The first one, the acidic food can cause corrosions of the tin and the canned food, and sometimes it consists of foodborne disease. And also it will be able to migrate the toxic compounds inside your products, especially for canned food that you get from the overseas. Sometimes when it's contaminated with disease, it will be transferred far away from its previously placed. Okay, so this is the food can example. As you can see, there's a lot of products that use a can as a container for the products. Okay, so continue with the metal packaging. There are several types of metal packaging. There is a can, aluminum foil, and also aerosol. Okay, so the next is plastic. I know this, it's a debatable materials right now, but in some places, they already have a plastic that's not, that only need a few months to deteriorate it. So it's now, there is a lot of type of plastic that we can use as a packaging. So there is a wide range of both rigid and flexible plastic materials. There is several types, including polyethylene. It's a low density. It's used as a film warping, resistant to water. And the high density polyethylene, it stays like a boil in the bag products. And also polyamide or nylon is a very good barrier to oxygen. And it's also useful for vacuum packaging. And then we also have polyethylene terephthalate, or PET. It's a rigid plastic bottles, lightweight, little risk of breakage, and keep the fish in carbonate drain. And also polystyrene, expanded polyethylene used for trays and insulated container to keep the food product hot or cold. In here we call it styrofoam, right? Styrofoam. Yeah, styrofoam. It's common.
If our countries cannot
Yeah.
use.
Yeah, but yeah, it's now debatable, and some of the people start to avoid to use this polystyrene as a packaging for their products. Okay, there is several advantages of using plastic. The first one is malleable because it's soft, it's easy to form, and can be molded to any shapes. And it's also durable, and it's also economical because we can buy this packaging relatively cheap at the market. But this also has some disadvantages. The first one, it will, everybody knows that plastic can cause pollutions, and also not environmental friendly, and also can leach toxin when subjected to temperature abuse. So it's quite, it's quite dangerous, I think, for food. And now start to avoid this kind of plastic. But this is also an example that sometimes we can use an alternative. We can use this kind of metal for alternative. And nowadays there's a type of plastic that is not durable. I mean, it's easily to deteriorate it at the soil. For example, if we have this one. Yeah, this is a kind of plastic. I think you can see this. Yeah, this is a bioplastic. Okay, it's made of cassava starch. And now some of the people start to use this kind of plastic because it only needs about 3 months. When you throw it to the soil, it's going to be biodegradable. And it's also a kind of plastic that become an alternative for some people to use, and also to reduce the pollutions. This is another example. This is another example of plastic container. The other material is a paper. We call it paper packaging. There is several kinds of paper that we can use for packaging. Paperboard used for food packaging that is often coated with a wax polyethylene to prevent interaction with the content. And also polyethylene wax, low molecular weight polyethylenes that has wax-like physical characteristic to form the physical characteristic. And most of paper or board should be discarded before heating. I think it's not suitable for the heating. So, but some frozen product on a special treated board, maybe we can heat it in the microwave ovens. So there is a lot of type of materials. It's become an alternative that we can choose for our products. So there is several advantages and also disadvantages for our packaging using the paper. The advantages, the first one is economic, collapsible, versatility, excellent handling, and printable, and also recyclable. It means easy to recycle. Well, the advantages is, porous. Sometimes we cannot put a lot of, or maybe cannot use it to package kind of soup because it's easy to leakage. Poor barrier properties to oxygen, and it's easily to get damaged. Okay, so this is the type of paper packaging. The first one is craft paper, and there's oil paper and glazing paper, and parchment paper, tissue, layer paper, carton. We have two types of carton here. The first one is paperboard, and the other is the one which corrugated board that is usually we use it for packaging. So this is the kinds of, this one is craft paper, beautiful, and also oil pepper and glazine. It's slightly brownish color, slippery surface, and somewhat translucent, resistant to oil, fat, and water. So this is also parchment paper. This is resistant to fat. For label making, it's used for label making, packing butter, and also cheese. And this is tissue paper. I think in here, sometimes we use it for features. And also layer paper. It is surface laminated by plastic, aluminum foil, wax, and etc. And usually made for bags, box, and okay, and also Tetra packs. Yeah, just like fruit juice and also milk. Yeah, it's a Tetra pack. Okay, and then there is a carton and also carton sheet or corrugated. Just carton sheet consists of corrugated part whose two sides are covered with the cardboard. And we also have a wood packaging. It's also easy to recycle, can be used over and over again, because I think it's a hard package, and the shape is thick and wide, and it requires a large place, and is able to withstand the product from impact in the transportations. Okay, so now it's the trend in food packaging. There is an active packaging. You know, for this active packaging, there is some moisture and also corrosion inhibitions. Okay, for moisture control, sometimes we found that some people use a desiccant to control the water vapor in the package, and it has been used to reduce corrosions of machinery and extend the shelf life of moisture-sensitive foods. And sometimes the food are very sensitive in the water vapor, so they put a desiccant. In here is a silica gel inside the packaging to protect the food. So it also have a corrosion inhibitions. It's applied to items to help prevent the rust and corrosions. It was called volatile corrosion inhibitor, or VCI, or vapor phase corrosion inhibitors, that can be provided inside the package or pouch. So this is there is a picture in there. That was the silica gel and also the VCI pouch. Okay, the next is an edible coating. It's a very interesting that I think Ms. Sapto Ningsi is going to show you how to coat it, the products using this edible coating. So this is a thin layer that is deposited on the surface of the food and can be consumed with the food products. It's a very interesting. So what is the advantages of the film, the edible film and coatings? The first one is the biodegradable, extend the shelf life, of course, can consume with the packaged products, convenient application by dipping, brushing, and also spraying, and localized applications and control release of active ingredients. But yeah, it's also cost effective in various food and non-food applications. Okay, so this is a wax coating. According to Fantastico, wax coating is an effort to delay the maturity that aims to extend the shelf life of the horticultural products. So maybe some of you is already familiar with the wax coating. Okay, let's see. The Okay, the wax coating aims to prevent the loss too much water from commodities due to the evaporations, so as to slow down the wilt because of the wax coating partially cover the stomata or pores. Okay, so this is the table for the optimal wax emulsion that we can use for some horticulture commodities. I think some of you are already familiar with the apples. There is a wax on the apples. So this is several commodities and also the wax concentrations. I move myself here. Okay, there's an avocado, apple, and then orange, chili, potatoes, mango, and etc. So this is the basic composition of the wax emulsion. For example, it's 12%. This is the basic material and compositions. The wax is about 120 grams, 3-ethanolamine, oleic acid, and also hot water. So Ms. Saptonings is going to show you how we coating the fruit here after this. Okay, this is the example of film-coated edible products. As you see in here, there is an apple, it's common. Okay. Okay, so this is one of the example of edible film coating. The left side is without the wax coating, and the right side with the coating from the edible film coating. It's going to extend the shelf life, especially for the horticultural products, such as fruit and also vegetables. This is the potatoes. Okay, okay, this is for apple. The one is not coated and also using the wax. Okay, thank you. So I think this all for the type of packaging materials. I think after this, okay, we're going to play some of the video about packaging before we start the practical sessions in how to coating the product using the edible coating. Thank you.
Ini dulu type of packaging kayak gini, tipe-tipe packaging, tipe-tipe masukin ke situ. Oh, nggak apa-apa. Ya udah ini aja langsung praktek aja ya. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. The technical problem here. We're going to start our practical sessions, and we're going to show you how to make the edible coating.
Yeah, edible coating from wax.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, the participant, we will the practice how to make the beeswax for the mango. You need the 20 milligram hot water, 820 milligram hot water, like this, and then 120 gram beeswax like this. Like rice, this one. This is the organic organic waste. So you can use the washing. The first put the hot water with this way, like this. The second, you have 3 ethanol lamine. The function as fungicide, fungicide or bactericide. This is 50 gram.
50 gram.
No, 40 gram. I'm sorry, 40 gram.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, 40 milligram, 40. Yeah. And then put here. You must keep first like this. After this, you give the olive acid like this. Olive acid. And then you still keep it.
Kalau itu udah agak lanjut, matiin aja. Terus gitu.
Matiin aja. Ya. Okay, you must
Tak pasti ya, tak angkatin.
keep until the this way. Melting until the biscuit melting.
Nah, ya. Bawahnya kelihatan.
I think it's takes several times to melting all the wax out.
I think we go now.
I think we need more time to make sure that the wax are melt and mixed with the other ingredients.
After you must keep the warm water until warm water. Keep warm the water. Okay, the wax is melting.
And it's already melting.
Like this. Like this.
Ibu kameranya.
Like this. This way already melting. Okay, you must keep the solution until warm.
Yeah.
Warm.
It's not too hot.
It's not too hot.
Down.
Yeah. I think you don't need. It's okay. It's not so hot.
You need to cooling the temperature of this solution.
Yeah. Okay.
Before we coating the fruit using this wax.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Still hot. The water still hot.
okay, the solution still hot. So we need to cooling down. We need to cooling the temperature of this solution until it's a normal temperature, about 37.
I think 45 degree.
Yeah, I think 40 to 45 degree.
Celsius.
Yeah.
Celsius.
40 to 45 degrees Celsius before we coating the fruit using this wax solutions.
Okay.
Kalau terlalu panas, menghancurkan.
Okay. It's okay. The solution of this way, you can already to dipping the fruit here. Okay. The first, we have mango like this. Before you coating with solution wet, you must be clean. Clean like this. Clean like this. It is the mango to write. I think it's not so good to write my friend by. Okay.
You need to buy the mature one,
Mature
but
one.
not ripe.
Not so
yet
ripe,
ripe.
yeah.
Mature, but not yet ripe.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, like this. And then put on the solution and keep until 30 minutes.
30 menit, 30 detik.
30 detik.
Oh, 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
30
for the
second
dipping time.
minute. Yeah.
30 seconds ya.
Yes.
30 detik aja.
Yeah.
Very short time.
This apa? After 30 minutes, put 30 seconds. And then keep until dry. So the water of wax become down to the, just like this.
So we can let it dry the fruit. So the wax solution is going to attach to the surface of this fruit.
Berapa lama? Iya.
Dikeringkan berapa lama?
Ya, until paling-paling masih basah. Oke. Until 15 minutes.
Yeah. It's about 15 minutes. Or we can touch a little bit. I think it's usually about 15 minutes. We dry the fruits after we dipping into the wax solutions. We let it dry like this, about 15 minutes.
Okay, we will try.
Okay.
How to pack it when the export of the mango. After give the waxing to the mango, we will cover with net like this. Pura-pura kering.
Yeah.
Apa?
Okay, shorten the time. Okay,
drying. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Drying like this.
We consider it's already dry.
Yeah. Okay. And then put here. Okay. Okay. Ini just okay. Okay. Here like this. This is the after this the close of the close like this. Okay, you can export the mango like this. 1 kg. Yes, okay.
Okay, so this is the process of waxing the fruit, especially for the export purpose. Okay, of course, we need a longer time to make sure the wax are melting properly and also the time for drying the fruit. But we want to show you about the process. So this is how we coating the mangoes using the wax solutions.
Okay.
And it's also the same if you want to wax the vegetables and also other fruit.
Okay. We also use the waxing to the broccoli.
And this one is cauliflower.
Cauliflower,
Yeah.
Also.
And also the same.
With this, when the cauliflower dip the waxing, the time become shelf-life become until 14 days.
Okay,
It's still good. Yeah.
it's longer. The shelf-life is longer.
It's longer, more longer. Okay, thank you.
Expand the shelf-life here.
This is the practice how to make waxing solution for the fruit. Thank you very much. Belum istirahat?
Ada sesi pertanyaan. Jam berapa?
Udah istirahat? Oh ya. Udah istirahat. Ya, udah istirahat. Udah tutup dulu. Ya, istirahat.
Okay. I think we already finished with the practical sessions, and I think the time is already at 3 p.m. Oh, maybe you want to ada plastic packaging.
Different of the destination.
Okay.
It's okay.
So, excuse me, Bunikan, we have questions here, or we still have a few more minutes before 3 p.m. Can we answer the questions?
Yes, I guess there are questions from participants from Pakistan and from Fiji.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is the plastic packaging suitable for the halal products?
Yes, of course. Yeah. The plastic packaging are still halal product because not contain the contamination, such as the meat from or fat from pigs like that. I think it's okay. Plastic packaging is halal product.
And we also have a plastic that's already certified by the Indonesian Council of Religious Scholar, or MUI.
Yeah.
It's already certified for the plastic. So yes, it can be used for the halal products. It depends on the purpose and also the destination that you want to bring the products.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Sapto and Mrs. Via. There is a follow-up question from participant from Pakistan. He's also asking whether the plastic packaging is also safe for food. For instance, if temperature abuse does not exist. And I see Mrs. Via previously mentioned about bioplastic as well. And what is the level of food safety compared with conventional plastic?
Yes, thank you, Ms. Nikan.
The second one, for banana packaging, is there any consideration to the ripening? Of course, the banana, when you will export to another country, you must be consideration of the ripening. I think you have saw my presentation. The last my presentation we have.
There is a once on the Ms. Saptoningsi slide about the presentation slides about the banana packaging, especially when you want to use it for the export needs, right?
Mana ya? Ini pakai untuk ayam ya? Okay, I will show you. Banana packaging.
Ada di terakhir.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. When you will export the banana packaging, you must be consideration of the ripening, degree of maturity. When you will export, I think 50%. 50%. Yeah, 50% until Yeah, 50%. Yeah, degree maturity until 80. 80 is more optimal. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Mr.
This is a climateric fruit, right?
Yeah, climateric food. Yeah.
So this is the way to slow down the ripening phase. Using the
Plastic bag, LDPE, and the second packaging, you need corrugated carton box. Okay.
also temperature.
Yeah, and also temperature. Okay, Miss
Tawake from Fiji. Thank you very much, Mrs. Sabto and Mrs. Via. Well, I guess the participants will also be shared with the presentation files with the link that we have provided through email earlier. You can always download the presentation files to retrieve information, particularly regarding the maturity of banana packing and other fruit products. So the Pakistani participant also has a question about can packaging. I think this is addressed to Mrs. Fia. Question about can packaging. He asked, do can materials are safe for human eating and all types of food?
Excuse me, Miss Niken?
Can tin, kaleng.
Okay.
Dilapisi oleh tin nggak bisa.
Oh, we cannot use the can for the high acidity. Sorry. Okay, for the can packaging, using the metal packaging, you need to avoid the product with the high level of acidity, and I think we need to choose another package that is more suitable.
Okay, thank you very much. So the can packaging is specific for particular food products, right, Mrs. Pia?
Yes, exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Niken.
Thank you, you're welcome. There's also another question. Does binomial waxing in fruits such as mangoes have any adverse effects?
Yeah, waxing.
According to Head of Food and Drug Administration of Indonesia, Dr. Feni Lukito, say that using wax for coating of the banana or fruit, another fruit is safe for it. It doesn't matter if you will eat beeswax, because beeswax is organic food grade or fruit grade additive. Okay.
Yes, because it's edible, right, Mrs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you for the answers.
Yeah.
Next question from Fiji. Do you work on waxing for root crops, and what percentage of wax do you advise on root crops?
I think if you use the food wax from ubi, I still it's not effective because the more cheap the price is food crop is cheap, so I think it's not not suitable, because there is the price is not very cheap.
Yes.
We need to consider the economical cost also.
Yeah.
For the root crops, I think in Indonesia is not very expensive or cheap products. Of course, we can use that for the root crops, but we need to consider the value of the products before you cover it with wax.
Yes, because of course each of us expect that the price for the coating and the packaging would be lower than the price of the product itself.
Exactly.
Exactly. Mr. Niken, thank you.
Thank you. So, well, there are actually two other questions. Follow-up question from Fiji. Any treatments to delay maturity for is there any treatment to delay maturity for horticulture products? And he's also asking something like, how long is the durability of wax food coating, and whether such coating may be applied to fruit products shipped to some other distance, like especially for export.
Untuk horticulture contohnya tomat.
Okay, for horticulture products, of course, there is another method to delay the maturity of the products. Besides the waxing, we also need to reduce the temperature during the transportation and distribution. In here, we have a cool storage in the office, and we put the horticulture products on the container with a lower temperature in the cold storage, and we transport using a specific type of truck, and that consists also cold storage. So it's not always for the waxings, because it depends also the distance of the transportation itself. For example, if we want to bring the horticulture products from Bandung to Jakarta, or maybe to the Central Java, it needs about 200 kilometers. We can bring it with a specific truck using the cold storage, and we don't need to wax.
Temperature and humidity,
We manipulate the temperature and also the humidity on the products.
Thank you very much. There is a participant from Timor-Leste who would like to address question verbally from Mr. Hercio. Mr. Hercio, you may address your question right now.
Bukan say Indonesia, Mr. Hercio.
Yes. Please, Mr. Hercio.
Hi, Mr. Hercio.
Hello, Mr. Hercio.
Okay, my name is Mr. Carlito Alves from Timor-Leste. Okay, thank you for the training session this afternoon. We adopt a lot of information. It's new to us in Timor-Leste, but we have few questions to be raised in this session. And one was talking about certification, and then Riza was talking about the cassava turn into the
Cassava?
Cassava.
Pardon me, sir. Can you repeat the question? Cassava.
And then lemon, it was turning into the medicine to fight for corona. Packaging. So we want to know the packaging. It was talking about plastic. We want to know what kind of a specific plastic is this, PPC, PVC, or polyethylene. We want to know which plastic bag that you're using to store the product. And then in Timor-Leste, we face a lot of challenges in terms of packaging the beans. When you package the beans inside the plastic, there's the microbacteria is raised inside the plastic, and that products spoil out. What is the solution of that? And then we want to know about the lemons that produce to fight for corona. What type of lemons? We have plenty of lemons, type or the variety of the lemons grown in the world. We want to know which type of the lemon that's fight for corona. And then you're talking about the cassavas in Trinidad. We have variety of the cassavas around the world. Which one we are talking about? Right? And the certification.
Okay.
Certifications, you're talking about the stand certified product. Which certification that you are talking about? Is it like an organic certification or fair trade certification? Or which one you're talking about this? I want to know. We want to know about this. Please give us a specific. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry if I'm not wrong catching your questions. Is the type of the plastic that we talking about that we use for the products? The green one, this one? This one?
This one? Hello, Mr. Hersio.
This is Mr. Carlito.
Okay, Mr. Cardito.
It is Mr. Carlito.
Oh, Mr. Cardito. Okay. So,
Okay, the kind of type of the plastic for fruit like lemon, a kind is LDPA, LDPA, LDPA.
LPGA.
Okay, Mr. Hersio.
Mr. Carlito.
Mr. Carlito. Sorry, Mr. Carlito. LDPA, a kind of the plastic for fruit like lemon like this and orange, the LDPA. Okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Apa itu? Low density polyethylene. Low density polyethylene.
Polyethylene.
Yeah. Okay? Satisfied? Kasapa, problem de kasapa.
so for this,
I'm really satisfied of the answer. So you answered the questions because we are going to decide which plastic we're going to use. So thank you for the answer.
Yes, I think Mr. Carlito already received the response, Mrs. Via. Thank you very much, Mr. Carlito. Is there any participant? Is there any participant?
Ms. Nikan, I think
me?
there is some questions from Mr. Carlito, especially for the certification, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yes, regarding certification.
Okay, the certification is from the Indonesian Council of Religious Scholars. It's especially for the Muslim. We talk about here because some of the plastic is related with the halal certifications that previously was asking by, I don't know, Mr. From Pakistan.
In Indonesia, it means MUI, Majelis Ulama Indonesia.
Yes, that was the one who issued the certifications, especially for the Muslim, because we are majority of the majority is a Muslim. And for these biodegradable plastics made from cassava, in here we don't know what kind of cassava, what kind of cassava that they use, but in here it's stated as a starch. And of course, we have a lot of variety of cassava, of course, and some of the cassava have a high content of starch. Even sometimes it's we need to be very careful because it sometimes contain a high of cyanide. If I'm not mistaken, it's poisonous cassava, but it contains a lot of starch. Maybe they can harvest that, but in here it's also stated that it was made from cassava starch, and it's a bioplastic. It's called bioplastic, and it only lasted about 180 days. It only lasted for about 3 months because before it's deteriorated. So it's if you ask about the type of cassava, yes, there is a lot of variety, and it's not stated here, but it's also an option. And yes, we also made mocha here. Also, yes, she's the expert of mocha also. But yeah, this plastic is one of the alternatives if we still want to use a plastic bag for our products, and it's not too. It is also useful to reduce the pollution.
Okay, Mr. Carlito.
I do have another question. Can I ask?
Sure, Mr. Carlito.
Okay. Regarding the certification halal certification, we would like to have, we want to know the process, how we can get the certification of halal. We know maybe in the future, Timor-Leste may export the local Timor-Leste product to other countries, especially in the Middle East. What is the process of the certification halal so that we can gain the certification so Timor-Leste product can go some other country, especially the Middle East? I know the halal is in the Middle East. What is the process? Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I try to answer. When you small industry will have the halal certificate, the SMEs or small industry must be submit to the region of department in district. Yes.
Yes.
And then the Department of Religion in district will come to your workshop and then to verification, verified of the product contain the food not halal or.
Yeah. So we need to submit the form from your product to the, I think the board of halal certifications. The closest one is in the district, and they're going to come to your place to verify whether your products and also your process of making the products and even the place. They're going to verify whether there's a contaminations from the non-halal
product
things that is going to evaluate your product of halal, the halalness of your products. They're going to verify that, and after that you're going to have the certification. And I think the process, just like when we're going to have another certifications, I think it's the same. But in Indonesia, it's very important since we are majority of Muslims. So this halal issue is become crucial.
Very crucial. Okay, Mr. Lokita.
Possible provide us the contact email or so that we are interested. We are really interested. We have done organic certification. We have done fair trade certification. the last one, halal, is for Middle East market. We need it. So please provide the contact details on that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
Thank
okay.
you.
Okay, Mr. Carlito. Well, I don't know, maybe the Embassy of Indonesia could help in bridging the connection between the entrepreneurs from Timor-Leste to MUI, because I heard that
Yes.
MUI also certified. Yeah, I heard that MUI also certifies import products, like what we've learned from the vaccine, several foreign vaccine products. I heard that MUI also certify foreign products.
Yes, thank you very much, Ms. Nika, for the clarification. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Carlito.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is there any further question, Mr. Carlito?
No, the packaging is an answer. The certification is an answer. But there are two products that never been answered. So the cassava stand to the mocaf. What is the process? What type of cassava that produced to the mocaf? We have different cassavas in Timor-Leste. We want to know what specific the cassavas. And then lemon fight for corona. What's corona? What's kind of the lemon that can fight for corona? We have a lot of lemon in Timor-Leste, different variety. Please tell us specific. Thank you.
You know how to make the mocha modification of cassava fermentation? Like that? Your question?
Maybe also the species, Mrs.
But
Sabto.
what kind of a cassavas? We want to know
kind
specific
of
cassavas.
Of a kind. Cassava has not a lot of
Portion.
like HCN, cyanide acid. But the process of make the mocha can reduce of the cyanide acid.
So any kind.
Ini loh, coba tunjukin gambarnya. Ada gambarnya, sampel itu loh. We want to see the sample.
I don't.
Oh, we don't
have. Maybe in the next session now we have.
We're not preparing for the cassava mocha.
Karena cassava itu macam-macam. Kita malah lihat contohnya. Mana yang putih, merah, hitam, yang mana dulu?
Putih, merah, hitam. Oh, dalamnya, patinya.
Patinya. This is the mocha flour. Mocha flour.
Yang dipakai dalamnya.
Mocha flour.
What is the name of the species you use, Mrs. Sabto? The Latin name?
Nggak kelihatan.
This is too bright. Maybe the Latin name of the cassava?
For cassava, I think there is no right here.
We're not using a specific variety of cassava. In here, all
kind of the cassava you can use mocha.
You can use all variety of cassava to make mocha, Mr. Carlito. All variety of cassava you have in Timor-Leste, you can process it into mocha.
Even it's poisonous also.
Thank you. And another one is a lemon. The last one is a lemon.
Lemon apa ini?
It's about the LPDE, the species
LDPE.
LDPE. Yeah, I think it's already answered in the beginning, Mr. Carlito.
No, it was mentioned at the beginning in the presentation of someone to producing lemon to fight for corona. So we want to know.
The species of lemon you use as an adjuvant for coronavirus. The species of lemon.
To increase the immune, I think. Yeah, lemon. Lemon. We have lemon, but not this. Can increase the immune of when the people drink the lemon juice. Lemon juice. Yes, it's my experience that There's no, there is no right here, but my experience.
Yeah.
Yes. So we have one variety of lemon in Lembang. It calls Lembang lemon,
Yes.
and it's very useful to improve our immunity. So we drink the juice because it's high content of vitamin C. So it will help us to maintain our immunity and protect us from the corona. I think so. We
Still not research yet.
Yeah, it requires further research. Well, anyway,
require further research.
yeah. Anyway, since we already mentioned about halal certification, coincidentally, we have one participant here from Pakistan. He is actually working in Halal Food Authority of UK, United Kingdom. Mr. Imtiaz, maybe you can provide insight about halal certification for export products, please.
Thank you very much. Sorry, thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to discuss about the halal certification. I think Mr. Khalito, maybe I'm wrong, I think I pronounced very well. So there is a process to basically is a halalfoodauthority.com, which is working in UK. So they're already providing certification to Middle East, especially Saudi Arabia as well. So I give you detail. There is a halalfoodauthority.com, www.halalfoodauthority.com. So there is a website and they have a whole process. Like you can apply the application to the certification process. So somebody will go online and put the application, and then the process will start. The first step is product approval form. For example, these one they want to certify some specific product. They have to fill the product approval form. Then the next step is the product is approved once. Then the next step is for the certification process. So once the product is certified, then they can send product to the Middle East and Saudi Arabia. So somebody is interested, they can go on the website, which I mentioned earlier. I will repeat again, www.halalfoodauthority.com. The other question I would like to answer regarding the coronavirus. You know, the lemon have a specifically high acid amount, and the pH is lower than like 4, and they have a higher amount of citric acid. So citric acid will not allow to grow the coronavirus inside of the lemon, because they have a naturally ability to fight the coronavirus, because the coronavirus did not grow the pH below 4. So that is a God-given gift to the people which have fruit like a lemon and citrus fruit, because this lemon is a part of the citrus family. So all citrus-based fruits like lemon, orange, so they naturally they contain high amount of the acid, which give the ability to fight against the COVID-19. Thank you very much for your opportunity to explain very well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Imtiaz, for Mrs. Viadini and Mrs. Sabto. And the participants, I'm afraid we only have 1 minute left before we are having a 30-minute break. Maybe we can conclude this agenda right now. For participants who still have question, you can direct to the link that I will provide after this to find the email contact of the trainers. Maybe you can address the question through email. So ladies and gentlemen, we will have 30-minute break. You might leave this Zoom meeting for a while. If you have something else to do, do not forget to return to this Zoom meeting after the break with the same link, meeting code, and passcode. Thank you.
Sudah mati kah ini kita? mau Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training, ICAT Lembang, is one of the popular agricultural training centers in Indonesia, with a strategic location in the area of agriculture, making ICAT Lembang as the most appropriate location to practice agriculture, both for farmers, extensions workers, job seekers, and job creator in agriculture. ICAT Lembang was established in 1962 under the name of the Agricultural Training Center and currently namely as Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training. ICAT Lembang is committed to creating training alumni who are competent and able to compete in the global world. So ICAT Lembang seriously prepares trainers who are experts in this field, including education staff who support it. To support the competence of training participants, Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang provides many training facilities which are also teaching factories for the training participants.
Distinguished speakers, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the online training course on food labeling and food packaging for the Asia and Pacific countries. We will resume our training today and we will hear the lecture on designed packaging for small industries. Distinguished lecturers, you could begin your presentation now. I'm sorry, it is still mute, Mrs. Sabto.
Udah? Oke. Udah? Oke. Thank you, Miss Niken. Good afternoon to the participant. Before we continue the last presentation, we prepare watching the video about the design of packaging from plastic, from paper, and then the time for the video is up. Udah di-share.
Folding the wrapping paper into a half. Paste double-sided tape on one side, glue it to other side. Fold the paper back in half. Then fold it back, leaving about 3 centimeters. Trim the folds. One side folds again, then fold them.
Ini kurang tahu.
To make the bottom of the goodie bag, we fold the paper 1 times. Then fold it into a triangle on both sides. Unfold the triangle, stick the sides with double-sided tape. Glue it. Cut the cardboard as wide as the bottom of the goodie bag. Then store it in the inside of the goodie bag. For the top of the goodie bag, we trim it by folding it inward for 3 cm. Add back cardboard according to the size of the fold to strengthen the rope. Gluing it with double-sided tape. To make a goodie bag strap, mark and hold the top side of the goodie bag. And attach the rope. On one end of the wide part of the HVS paper, stick double-sided tape. Glue it to the other end. Fold the paper back in half at the width. The ends are folded back 2 cm long. Glue them together with glue. Fold the 2 ends to form a triangle. Then cut out. Fold all the sides to the inside of the package until it is neat. Enter food products into packaging, become primary packaging.
Plastic packing does plastic packing design. Tools and materials. Model 1, standing pouch. Cut plastic sheet into 2 parts or as needed. Take the top with both sides open. Make an inward fold on the side of the plastic. Press and trim the folds. Place the sides to be glued on top of the iron on the sealer. Press with the adhesive lever, wait until the light is on. Lift the lever when the indicator light is off. Remove the plastic that has been glued slowly. Tidy up the inside of the standing pouch. Standing pouch ready to use. Enter processed food products to be packaged. Re-glue the top of the standing pouch. Products that have been packaged with standing pouches function as a primary and secondary packaging. Model 2, gusset. Cut the plastic that is attached, so that the plastic sides are exposed. Fold in the opposite direction so that the sides are in the middle. Bend into the center of the right and left sides. Press and trim the folds. Glue the plastic sides with sealer. Tidy up the parts that have been formed. Enter processed food products. Trim and glue the top side of the packaging. The products have been packaged with the gusset packaging model. Model 3, central seal. Open and widen the inside of the plastic. Form the folds and bring the 2 folds together. Smooth it out until it forms a crease, bend it back, and seal it with sealer. Trim the inside that has been formed. Enter processed food products with central seal packaging. Close and seal the top of the package with sealer. The products have been packaged into a central seal. Model 4, triangle pouch. Cut the plastic into sizes 8 cm x 13 cm. Fold into 2 equal parts, glue with sealer. Fold it back into 2 parts with the glued part in the middle. Glue one side with sealer. Widen the packaging into a triangular shape and put processed food products into it. Close and seal the top of the package with sealer. The products have been packaged in a triangle pouch.
Cut aluminum foil into sizes 13 cm times 19 cm as much as 2 sheets, right and left sides, and 11 cm times 7 cm, bottom side. Turn on the sealer and wait until the heat reaches 160 degrees Celsius. Glue the outside of the right and bottom sides using a sealer. Glue the outside of the left and bottom side with sealer. Glue the right side of the packaging. Glue the left side of the packaging. Tidy up the parts that have been formed. Put a label on the front and back of the packaging. food products into packaging. Close and seal the top of the package with sealer. Cut aluminum foil is needed. Fold into 2 equal parts, glue with sealer. Fold it back into 2 parts with the glued part in the middle. Glue one side with sealer, enter processed food products into it. Close and seal the top of the package with sealer. Processed food products are packaged in central seal packaging.
Okay, we'll come back to the participant. What do you think about my video of paper, plastic, and aluminum foil? I hope you can do it because of the packaging, very simple and can produce in small industry. Before that, I will give the last presentation about the design packaging for small industry. Okay. Okay, next. Specific learning objective. After learning, the participants are able to understand the meaning of design packaging, the objective of design packaging, and how to design of packaging. Understanding of packaging design. Packaging design understanding is a work that is a combination of the process of design, evaluation, and manufacture of product packaging. Next, packaging design objective. The packaging can display unique attribute of the product and give unique kind of the product, strengthen aesthetic, appearance, and product value, maintaining uniformity in product brand unity, strengthen the difference between product variety and product line, develop different packaging shape that fit the category. Next, why did packaging should be designed in order interesting, eye-catching, so the packaging is power mode, but affecting marketing that can retrieve consumer hearts. So the characteristic to consider in the display of packaging, you must be consider the picture, display color, form of the product itself, labeling, weight or the content of the product, packaging material, and trademark. What are the criteria for food packaging design? When design packaging is important to consider, is it easy to handle and open? Is it a convenient shape? So it is easy to start. Which color will be used of the packaging? Next. What font size of print should be used? Can consumer read it easily? Will it be economical to produce? What about environmental consideration when you make the packaging? Why packaging should be the attractive? Interesting according to whom? Packaging designer, sellers, buyers, buyer who do, purchases with specific and adjusted segment with the aim to buy. Have you ever thought that buyers, how that will buy your product? Attracting potential buyer, become a buyer, tying buyers to customer. The meaning is packaging must be able to influence the decision of the prospective buyers. What's interesting? Overall are graphic form, the graphic design is the process of communication using visual elements such as typograph, photograph, and illustration that are intended to create a perception of a message being conveyed, form, content in packaging, product info and legal aspect, trademark and packaging material. The packaging interesting according to whom? Interesting by consumer or prospective consumer or buyer. Which buyer? Buyer can distinguish it by age. For example, purchasing power, gender, and so on. Graphic display. Emphasis in graphic element are highly determined by a specific perspective, consumer segment selection strategy. Packaging form, tendency to decide something based on size, making the element of form very important attention. For example, for the child segment, the shape of the packaging is different from the adult segment. Packaging content per package can be worked for family packs, picnic, souvenir, one meal, refill, and so on. So who have this? This is the kind of the packaging for from small industry. Traditional industry, I still have found like this. And then when we make development design, development design we make like this. This is the simple, only use the hand sealer, the actual plastic becomes standing plastic. Okay. Who should design your packaging? Student or designer. So in the design of packaging, a designer must be positioned itself as a consumer. Define the following segment before the design is made: for men, women, toddlers, kids, teenagers, adult, and elderly. Lower, middle, medium, and top must be different supermarket, store, market, stores of food. This is the result of the research. How to the reason to purchase. Looking at the store, 42%, given to no friends or relative, 25%. Looking at advertisement, 18%. Pre-sample, 9%, and other is 6%. The South Grocery Super United States. The reality of small and medium industry packaging problem. The first, stop the tradition packaging label. The number second, pre-assumption packaging only adds to the cost burden. The goods made good by the seller, not the buyer. So how to change the ordinary into the ordinary plastic into the unusual plastic? Okay, next. This is the left is the model modern packaging standing pouch model, and then the right hand is the matching how to can make the standing pouch like in the image. In the right, in the left is the model gazetted, and the right one is the machine for make the gazetted model. Okay, that is the central seal model in the right, and the right is okay. Next, the machine for make the central seal packaging. Main constraint of the packaging for small industry. The first, the main obstacle modern packaging that is in plastic print with a fairly high minimum order, where one type of packaging can reach 10 of million or printed or plastic rather than screening, but rotograph printing. Usually the packaging is produced by the factory making containers with a large industry scales. Number second, packaging machinery manufacturer that price is $10 million. How do entrepreneurs can compete? This is one solution. We use equipment and appropriate technology. The ordinary plastic or plastic kilogram in the market with the right aid can be converted into other form of the modern packaging. This is the image standing pouch. Can use the hand sealer or sealer simple standing pouch like that. Almost the same with the modern machine. Okay. Advantages, equipment, and appropriate technology at one. Price relatively low to medium scale, lower power, almost 350 watt, operated by using food, so we call food seller. Can forming packaging material, treat telephone coated seal, direct heating type, up and down heat. Heating temperature can be set up until 250 degrees Celsius. When the heat has been achieved, automatically warning stop or auto shut off. Okay, this is the number second. Number one, the price is very affordable for a small industry. In our country, the price only 150 rupiah, 50,000 rupiah. The second, lower power, 350 watts, operated by using hand, treat seal or last tiny up to 1.5 millimeter. Can forming packaging material become the packaging modern packaging? Treat protector, seal coated fabric, impasse type button heat, and the heating temperature can set up. The name is hand seller. Hand seller. Okay. Here is the line how to make how to design the plastic unusual become the modern plastic, or plastic become standing posts, gazetted, and central seal. That is my presentation. Okay, we will continue with the demonstration or practice. Practice how to make the back paper.
Okay, I'm sure that some of the participants are requested to bring a paper, a sheet of paper that we can use for these practical sessions. And Ms. Saptoningsi is going to show you how to make a back paper
like
this one. Okay, and you can use the regular sheet of paper for practice.
Okay, you can use happy paper for your practice. Is it you take this in your country?
You can give a response on the chat room.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I think we can request the participants who have sufficient internet bandwidth to turn on your video so that we can practice together.
Okay. Okay. Ini lagi video atau kita langsung aja? Langsung.
Okay. The first, before you make the back paper like this, you can like this. You can use the paper for the souvenir like this. This is the souvenir paper like this. And then you can make from the cartoon like this. Cartoon like this, the paper, cartoon paper. If you didn't have the cartoon like this, you can use the happy as paper like this. Okay? The first, okay, the size of the paper become how too big you make of the bag. Yeah. The first, like this. If you don't have double tip like this, you can use the glue from Uhu glue. Give the glue to the other side of the paper like this. Okay. And then you find the side between side like this. And then press. Okay. Okay, and then press. So the paper become like this. Become like this. Become like this. Ini kurang kering. Ya, biasanya harusnya pakai double tip. If you make from carton, the better you use the double tip like this. If the habis is not okay, you can make you can use the glue. Okay. After this, press like this. Become flat like this. This is the seal glue like in the beside. Okay. Okay. After this, put the paper like this. Like this. And then put the white. The white depend of you. And then press on the side. Like this. Okay. After this, open the paper and follow the line of the press paper. And then press again. You follow the line. And then like this. Okay. And then the beside one, also the same process. So the paper become the shape like this. Yeah, and then here, and then here. After this, the button of the paper fold again like this. The size depend of you. And then press again. Become like this. Become like this. After this, and the oven. No, make the triangle of the other side. And then the other side also. Become like this. Okay. Become like this. After this, we open. And then follow the line. Like this. Become like this. After this, and then for that we give the glue, or I will use the double tip here for the strengthen. Yes. Yeah. And then like this. And open the double tip. This. Open it. Kukunya nggak ada. Okay. Okay. Yes. Ya, ini diambil. So. Okay. After this, and then the cone, and then you press inside. Now this then inside. Become like this on the outside and the inside like this. Okay. To give the strength of the bottom, you must give the carton here. Yeah, the base of the carton like this. Okay. After this, for the to handle the bag, press on the top like this. Press on the top like this. Become like this, and then put in the inside. Oh, iya, aduh. Gimana nih? Yang itu aja ambil ya. Put inside, become like this. Ini digunting. Okay. Okay. Become like this. Put here. After this, give the sign here for the handling, for the root. Yeah. Pulpen. Okay. Yes. For example, here. Okay, you can make hole with perforator or with we use the pen. It's okay. Like this. The other side. Okay. For handling, you use rope like this. Rope like this. When you cutting, you use two rope like this, and then you put inside. Terus pakai putih. And then you turn up, tight, yeah, tight like this. Okay. On the other side, the same. Okay. 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 Like this. And the other side. The same. Stop dia kedua dia. Like this. And then the other side. Okay. Okay. Okay, you can give the accessories depend on you. For example, we use the picture of the strawberry like this. Buka itu. Terus masuk. Give the accessory for the attractive bag. Accessories like this. Bebas di situ. Oke, satu aja. The other size. Okay. Okay, this is it. The paper bag from the cartoon. Secondary. Yeah. The packaging can become the secondary packaging or primary packaging is also with you put the vegetable can primary packaging. If you put the product with the packaging becomes second packaging. And for handbag become a tertiary packaging. Goodie bag or goodie bag. What do you think? This skill, so you can create of the job with the packaging, paper packaging. Okay, this is it.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Sabto. Maybe the participants from would like to show the result of their practice.
Yes. Okay, the next practice, we will make the primary packaging. The packaging will contact with the product. Contact with the paper. So we call the primary packaging. We still use the rice packaging. Rice paper like this. Yeah, oil paper like this. like this. But for the practice, we use the happy is okay. Okay? I think the process is the same, but more simple when with the baked paper. Okay. Okay, Timor Leste, you have paper like this? Happy as? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Still use glue like this. Lanjutin ya. Ya hampir sama sih. More the same.
Saya adjust kameranya.
Huh? More the same. Yeah. Still the same with the bag. Okay. And then press like this. Same like this. And then put like this. Find the other side. And then fold it like this. Still same. Okay. And then open. Open like this. And then put in the inside. Like this. And then the other side is same. And then press like this. Become like this, the same. And then fold here. Akan cukup itu.
Kopinya Bu.
Ambil yang itu aja. Apa namanya? Egg roll itu tadi di situ. Okay. And then make here. This. Okay. And then make triangle like this. And then make like this. And open it. And then dip the glue here. And then press. And then side. Kurang tebal gini. Kurang tebal. Sorry.
Ada banyak.
Okay. After this is okay. You can put the put. You can put the food like this. Pakai ini. Yeah. But like this. Okay. Packaging here like this. And then press. This is okay. Packaging, primary packaging. Because the contact directly put and the paper. Okay. That is my second practice. Okay. How about you? Do you have any question?
Perhaps we can ask the participant from Timor-Leste to show the result of their practice.
Yes, I think it's a good idea.
A good idea. Oh, that's good. Yeah, good. The value is 8. Okay.
Nah, ya.
Thank you.
Mungkin sekali lagi ditunjukkan, sekali lagi ditunjukkan karena ini mic-nya di kita.
Oh,
Yuk diangkat,
ya.
diangkat sama-sama. Ayo.
Ayo, ini.
Maunya duduk aja, Maung. Nah, aduh tutupin yang lain. Nah, begitulah kira-kira. Ya. Begitu Ibu, silakan.
Enggak, terima kasih.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Sabto, for the presentation and practice. So perhaps we can now open the discussion session. Yes, Mrs. Sabto and Mrs. Fia? Okay. We are now opening the discussion for participants and observers. The discussion remains open until 5:45 p.m. Jakarta time zone. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to remind you that if you have verbal questions or feedbacks or suggestion for team lecturer, please.
Or sharing is okay. Sharing is okay.
Yeah, or sharing is okay. Please hit the raise hand button at the bottom of your screen on your Zoom panel, and I will invite you to speak. Do not forget to activate your microphone before you are speaking. You might also choose to deliver questions in the chat section, and I will read your query loudly. Make sure the addressee is set to everyone so that I and the lecturers can view your query. Maybe for participants from Timor-Leste, do you have question to Mrs. Sabto?
I do have a question from Timor-Leste.
Okay. You can say Indonesia. Oh, yeah. Okay. You can say in English.
Yeah. Hi, again from Timor-Leste.
Okay.
Regarding the packaging.
Yeah.
Regarding the packaging that you have shown us, very interesting for us. It is new to us, for everyone here in Timor-Leste to learn. This is a very good lesson to us. Okay. The question about the packaging on the machine, We have some machine, that the packaging machine, but we have also the problems like when the machine is broke, we don't have the resources available in the Timor. If that Indonesia, somewhere in Surabaya, or if they have that machine, we can buy the machine for our product packaging in Timor-Leste. If there's something wrong with that machine, then we can order the patch or the elements. For example, like a PC, the PC, the comment, the operation of the machine. So if we have this machine, the materials that are available in Indonesia, I hope our colleague will buy as well. So, do we have this kind of a machine that available in Indonesia? If that spare part is available, we have a problem with Timor, then our colleague will be available to buy it.
Okay.
Also. Thank you.
Pertanyaan spare part. Kalau di kita ada di toko apa? Nah, di toko apa? Ada handsil yang itu ada yang kecil. Yang kecilnya. Yang dari satu. Oke. Kalau nggak bisa pakai handsil, bisa pakai kecil ini. Iya, iya.
Jangan gitu.
This
we have this kind of the bag, this sealer. This is what we call a sealer in the Timor.
Hand sealer?
No, we have sealer, but we talk about the packaging machine, the machine.
Oh, ini.
That does work.
This one?
The back of you, behind of you.
This
one? The machine has a production. The machine with the holding of it, with the plastic bag of it, it does work itself without a human interruption, without a human handling the machine.
This is the continuous sealer.
This is sealer. We do know. We have the sealer in Timor.
We have.
But the machine that you showed me before, the machine, the big machine.
Oh, the contact the agent.
The machine the rolling.
Ini kita kan kalau pemerintah pengadaan ya.
Okay, so I want to clarify. That means that you have the machine like this and the hand sealer also, but if there is any problem or maybe it's broke, so you need maybe connection or contact for the spare part if you want to fix it, something like that.
Tulis aja.
The big machine. The one with the aluminum or stainless steel. I saw it before. The big standing machine.
Yeah.
Oh, standing yang gede.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yang besar tadi itu, yang mesin yang paling besar itu loh.
Ya.
Yeah.
Yang besar sekali.
Oh iya.
Yang besar sekali itu.
Ya.
Bukan itu, kan kita ada mesin itu.
Oh iya.
Kalau yang rusak, kita kalau kita beli mesin itu dari Indonesia, kan spare partnya kalau ada kita beli, nanti teman-teman juga beli. Itu. Iya, yang paling besar itu loh.
Yeah, okay. So if you export, I think in Indonesia there is a store like that in Surabaya. I think for our office is also buy from those distributor. So maybe you can find the contact if there's any problem with your machine or you want to buy the machine, you can contact the producer of this kind of machine. In here also we not produce the machine, but we also buy from the distributor also. So if there's any problem with the machine, we will contact the distributor to find the spare part and fix the machine.
Yes, I think this is Mrs. Via and Mrs. Sabto. I will try to summarize the question from Mr. Carlito. He's referring to a big machine, the one with automation machine. And I once saw such kind of machine in Pasuruan, I think. And this machine is like, it can, you can just put some kind of packaging and then it can run by itself and then go, and then you can, and then there is a tool to power pour the product, and then it will come, and then it can seal by itself. I think that is the question from Mr. Carlito, and he's asking where to purchase such kind of machine, because not everybody probably in Timor Leste have that machine, and whether the spare part is available. If you have a contact for distributor, oh, they are gone. Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Carlito. I think there is a internet connection problem from Balai.
Betul sekali, betul sekali. Itu penjelasannya jelas, sangat jelas sekali. Betul.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I think. But well, what I've learned from one of the what I've learned from one machine assembler in East Java, I think it is customized actually, Mr. Carlito. Like the engineer customized by itself, so it's not like, it's not like a PC where it has a brand, because it is customized based on the demand of the purchaser. Like you can ask whether you want to make like 800 packaging in one day, or maybe just 100 packaging in one day, something like that. So maybe Mrs. Via and Mrs. Sabto, if you have a contact for an engineer that can assemble such kind of machine,
Okay, next day, yeah. Okay, tomorrow I will give contact the distributor. Okay, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Not now. Yeah.
This is for participant in Timor Leste. Maybe who are interested to buy the machine. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Okay. Tomorrow. Yeah.
Lecturers and Mr. Carlito. Anyway, Mr. Imtiaz from Pakistan would like to give comment regarding the machinery, please, Mr.
So I think I want to provide some information regarding the machine. So first of all, I need to ask what the specific information is needed. For example, there are different machines to pack the material. Like they want to pack the product like a vacuum packaging, might be they want to pack they want to use some gases like what called modified atmosphere packaging. So that is most important. And one more thing is that we are sitting in Europe. Some of the European company, they provide the service all over the world. Like a best example is Tetra Pak. So Tetra Pak provide this product and with machines all over the world, like Asia, Europe, America. They provide the machine with the packaging material. For example, you can pack the material like a Tetra Pak in juices. Some of the product come into the milk product. And the other example, some of the company, I give the context, they have a very good service provider. They will provide the machines, they will provide the spare part, and they give you a after sales service. So I will suggest, so they can come to, I will give some information somebody want. So there is some companies, they will provide a very good service. So that's I wanted to say. So they can go for the small, small like capacity to medium and large capacity. You had mentioned, there is a product which can go for like 800 packs in 1 minute, 8,000 packs in 1 minute, and maybe 20,000 packs in per hour. So there are different capacities available. And one more thing apart from what type of material you want to pack it. Like you want to pack the product in a plastic material, you want to pack in a cardboard boxes. What are your packaging materials preference? That machine is designed as per the packaging material requirement. So that's I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Imtiaz, for the insight. Maybe if you are interested, you can share the contact or the detail of the machinery provider on the chat section, so that all participants could contact.
Yeah, I will share some information. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, well, for the lecturers, do you have further comments? regarding the machinery, or we can, or if participants you have questions, we still have 20 minutes left before we conclude today's event.
Ada video? Ada. Okay, I will give the video about the creative packaging.
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay. PowerPoint? Ya. Suaranya nggak ada? Nggak ada. Masih suara? Bisa nggak? Bisa. Bisa ya?
Okay, so this is the type of creative packaging
from the paper.
Yeah.
Pelan-pelan nih.
Okay, so you always can improve your bag or paper bag based on your creativity to make your product more attractive for the consumer. So it's not always using the machine, but you can always make it by your hand manually, right? Bisa dibuat manual.
Yang manual. Kan manual bisa. Iya. Ini kan manual. This is process.
So it's become an alternative. If you are growing industries, you can also order packaging machines like we previously talked about, but for a small industry, we can always make it manually using paper,
pencil like this.
Yeah,
it's for plastic. It's okay.
Yeah, it's always become an alternative for you. For small industries, is a good alternative. You can use the hand sealer like that, the small one for the small packaging, and you can always make it as nice as, depends on your creativity. Okay.
Okay.
Like this one.
How about?
Yeah. It's like this one. This is with,
from Lembang.
Yeah. Because plastic is now becoming issues for the pollution, so we can always make an alternative for the packaging for the food, just like this one. This is made from the paper.
Yeah. You saw the inside place.
Yes, for the bread.
For the bread. Okay. Very simple.
It depends on what you need.
One of the creativity, you can find a new job from the simple packaging for small industry, also, of course.
Okay, maybe if you have any other feedback.
Oh, tuh banyak banget tuh dikasih ke sini, Mr. Imtiaz. Okay, thank you, Mr. Imtiaz. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the. Oh wow!
For your information about the machinery. Thank you. Any question? Is Niken?
Yes, thank you very much. Lecturers, well, we are waiting for responses or feedbacks or questions from participants. I think, could you further explain in detail whether the packaging type and methods used are sufficient for products entering the supermarket?
Packaging for supermarket. Itu kan di bawah. Mana tomat? Mana tomat? Mana ini?
Okay, so we have several packaging in here. Okay.
This is the kind of the model small packaging from small industry for the supermarket. It's also for you can sell in the supermarket like this. In this small item, only 1 kg. It's okay.
Okay, this is one of the examples
For coffee, this is
for coffee. And this is from the small industries. We can make a very simple packaging using the paper bag and also combined with aluminum foil and also plastic in here. And it's also suitable for the supermarket. So there's a lot of alternative for you if you want to pack your products, especially for the small industry, for the supermarket purposes.
Here you can put crackers, coffee, candy, and many products you can. And then this is a bamboo plate, like this. For tempeh, do you know tempeh, tofu? You put here. In the supermarket is very interesting. Very interested and painted because like organic, but inside I don't know.
Yeah, because the packaging trend is changing nowadays.
Yeah.
Because of the eco-green issues, we avoid the plastic use. So these alternatives, just like a bamboo plate or wrapping food from leaves, become an alternative, especially for the shelf life of just like a food.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. Okay. How about this is chili plate. We made in our laboratory like this. You can put the label. The label is not yet. You can put the label here. It's okay. You can sell in the supermarket.
Yeah, and tomorrow we're going to talk about the food labeling tomorrow. So it's going to be more interesting because today we talk about the packaging, then tomorrow we're going to talk about the label and also how to design the label. And I think it's not compulsory, but we suggest you to provide a laptop.
Yeah.
I think if
tomorrow, tomorrow provide the
you can use a computer or laptop because Ms. Astu is going to provide presentations about how to making the label using one of applications in the internet. So it's going to be more interesting tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Niken.
Thank you, Ms. Niken.
Thank you, Ms. Sabto, Mrs. Via. Thank you. Thank you for convincing us that the type of packaging and the method to make the package can help the food to enter the supermarket, considering that supermarket is one of the methods for the food producers to engage with wider type of consumers, right? So yeah, there is a question from Solomon Islands. The question is, okay, about a language. Just package label for know the contents, either domestically or exported products.
The question I will the question we will answer will we give tomorrow. I think more detail, not now. Okay.
For the level of the packaging, of course, in Indonesia there is regulations that if there is any maybe imported product also, if they want to sell to Indonesia, it should be compulsory write down in Bahasa. So the consumer in Indonesia will understand what's inside this packaging, or they will know the products. I think there is a different regulations among the countries, but in Indonesia, it was, I think it's compulsory to write down the ingredients and the information in Bahasa. So yes, the example we show you, all is in Bahasa.
Not for export.
Even in some imported product, there will be two languages that explain about what inside of the product, the content. And tomorrow is going to be more details about the level of this packaging. Because tomorrow is the food labeling session.
Session.
Thank you, Bu Niken.
Thank you very much. Yes, so I guess, well, we expect our participants to join for tomorrow's session. If you want to hear further presentations and discuss more about food labeling, including the mechanism or procedure for the translation. Well, actually, we still have 8 minutes left. For participants, we are opening one more question related to the design of food packaging.
Pak itu di translating? Enggak, dari itu translate. Besok aku.
Or maybe before we conclude the session, Mrs. Via and Mrs. Sabto, well, could you explain in further details about a fiberboard box, carton, kardus, kardus? I heard that some products that is packaged with fiber box packaging requires some kind of ventilation to enable the product cooling in order to maintain the quality, to protect it against mechanical damage and low efficient handling and transport. And do you have any insight or any tips for the participants to create a ventilated fiberboard box?
Ini yang untuk distribution. Yang ini. Jadi untuk distribusi kan ada ventilator, jadi ini ada. Nah, caranya gimana kalau pakai kertas? Pakai karton. Ke buat pola.
Yes, yeah, Miss Niken, we can also, just like this, right? There is a ventilation in here, and also from perforated carton.
Yeah.
Yes, we can make a pattern on the carton also. Yeah, and we can order for in the packaging house also. So this is a very interesting, especially we can use this for the horticulture products. It's like this fruit and also yeah, it's kind of like a mango and also tomatoes, apples. And this is also belongs to the farmer groups. This carton, this packaging is belongs to one of the farmer groups. And they're selling the tomatoes here. You can see there's tomatoes here. And yes, they use the ventilated carton packaging to protect the products during the transportations also. So this is also one of a good alternative. Thank you, Buniken.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Pia. Well, many thanks, Mrs. Pia and Mrs. Sabto, for today's fruitful discussion, as it is already evening in the Pacific and Timor-Leste. Perhaps the day one training be concluded. Distinguished participants, I would like to remind you and invite you to please join with the same link, meeting ID, and passcode tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. the Jakarta time zone. An engaging presentation will be given on the overview of food labeling prerequisites, and food labeling design. As has been mentioned by Mrs. Yeah earlier, we will also have practical activities tomorrow. So please do not forget to prepare paper, color markers, and laptop. And of course, you can do the practical session in group. For each group may consist maximum 4 persons, so maybe you can share laptops with other participants if you happen to be on the same location. So anyway, I am therefore announcing the recess of this training and looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
See you
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Timor-Leste participants, Mrs. Via, Mrs. Sabto.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank
Bye-bye.
you, everybody. Bye.
Yes.
Halo Bu Siti. Halo Bu Siti.
Thank you, Buning, Mbak Fia.
Halo Bu Siti.